Genuinely, I'm just sitting here as I'm getting the stream set up and I'm like, God damn, this music's good. I just want to sit here and like listen to it. Wonder if there's a spin disc for it. Whose birthday was that? Oh, I'll hide them. Huh. That's cute. Alright. Well. I really hope that there's a spin disc for that, because I really like that track. We're going to completely forego that. I'm going to go to this. Oh, come on. Alright. Now, let's do the race. Which is also here. Well, that's nice. I did a lot of editing on the Dark Souls 2 video today. I'm still not done, but I'm about a third of the way through. Yeah. It's gonna be long. It's gonna be like an hour and a quarter. Somewhere around that. Yeah, so just to like let you guys know that that's happening. Now let's do, while we wait for GP to get in here, let's do some of this quest. Alright. Who's calling me youngsters? Oh, okay. He's an old guy. Feyun Commerce Guild's manager. I heard spoke of a young... Oh, okay. All the rumors I heard spoke of a young master. Wondrously fashionable attire. How very flattering of you. Oh, there was a kitty. Lu I am named, and all in the village call me Grandpa Lu. Apologize, I must. Recent years have not been kind. I have not even the tea to treat you to as guests. Excuse me. Here's the tea. The quality is far too lacking. Oh. So someone's fucked up your tea. That's fucking unacceptable. We've got to just kill them. Just kill them all. We're gonna do it. With the soil. My whole life and worked with tea since I was but a wee lad. And I can notice problems that others may miss. As I see it, and may Adeptus Fujin bless us, it may be an imbalance with our soil and water. Whoops. I missed that bit. And that was probably... If it really is a problem with the water and soil, then I don't know what we can do about it. That's exactly what we've been asked to come investigate. It is. I need some water. It's fucking hot today. Oh. Let's go have a talk with Old Loire. Could I pretend? Fine. He puts more trust in machines, cultivation techniques, fertilizers, and things like that. Oh. How could he? Oh my god, he said, ah, yeah. Ah, yeah, don't worry. Even if he sees through it, it's nobody's idea but mine. None of the blame shall fall on you. Let's go. Here we go. Let's talk to Grandpa Loire. Ooh. Oh, that's cute. Puppy. Hello, Yiqing. What have you got? He's a physician. Heatiness. Oh, and of course he gives me fucking qingxin. What are you doing here? We can rule out. Oh, okay. He must be a researcher. I'm trying to fix the soil. Tea trees we bring over to Sumeru never survive. Ah. The reason must be the soil. Unfortunately, I never understood my geology and hydrology classes. And starting from scratch now is difficult. Let's do this time trial. Oh shit. Lovely. And we got an achievement. Look at all the goats. Delicious goaty boys. Where's Grandpa Loire? Uncle Loire, this batch isn't any good. They're not fragrant enough when you dry them, and they get so dry and brittle that you can't even put them in the roller. Even the ones that survive the secondary processes come out the other end a complete disaster. Are you sure it isn't a problem with the machine? Are you sure you haven't forgotten how to operate it? What a thing to say! How could we dare to be careless with you looking over our shoulders? How could you indeed? Ah, yeah, it's Grandpa Lou. Jin, get back to work. And this respectable looking young lady is a disciple of the Guha. What the heck? And you even proclaim yourself to be a member of the Guha clan. This is the young lady of the Feiyun Commerce Guild. She really likes reading wandering hero novels for fun, and the landscapes of Chenyu Vale is the landscape of Chenyu Vale is filled with a mysterious mystique. It must have gone to her head. This is my servant. It will suffice to call her Mini Pie. Yes, that's it. Call me Mini Pie. Oh, in that case, welcome, welcome. I guess like you is a rare treat indeed. We have been quite reliant on the assistance of the Commerce Guild for many a year, but as for what's happened this year, I suspect you have already heard about it.
What's wrong? You're looking pretty miserable. Did Jin mess up at work again?
Humph! You old... mocking me again? My apologies, dear guests. Normally I would invite guests from afar to sample our new teas, but this year's batch... well, you know. No tea? Are you seriously going to let me, the young lady... Yeah, the young lady is very concerned about the tea leaves, so there's no need to be so tied up with formalities, Chief Law. Huh, very well then. To tell the truth, this batch of tea leaves is no good either. They can't be dried, and I can't tell if they were bad when they were picked, or if it's just a problem with the machine in our workshop.
Ha! So how's that difficult? Why not just use some of the older leaves you have in stock and see if the product you get from drying them is any different? If the product is normal, then you'll know it isn't a problem with the machine.
Seriously, I've told you before. Forget it. Wait. I've told you before. Oh, forget it. As we have important guests present, then we'll give your method a try, Jin. Jin, do we have any fresh tea leaves remaining from the older batches? There's some in the warehouses. What's up? What's up? What's up? Oh, good one. We've been talking here for a good long while now, and you weren't listening to a single word, were you? Go fetch some of the older batches and process it along with some of the new stuff that Grandpa Lou brought using the machine. Don't you dare skip a single step. I'll be watching you. How about this?
How about this? I see our two guests are quite young. They might prefer snacks to tea tasting. Why not turn these two batches into tea cakes? The quality of each will be evident with a single taste. What do you think, old Law?
I agreed. We'll do just that. Jin, listen up. Take these two batches of tea leaves and make them into two different tea cakes, one cake from each batch. Don't you dare get even a single leaf mixed up. Yes, sir, Uncle Loire. You want me to mix them all into one cake? Oh, I can't even. Ooh, there's a spirit cup up there.
Sorry for the long wait. We've got both tea cakes here. Let's try them one at a time, shall we?
Well, how's the taste? The first one tasted a little strange, but the second one was delicious. Humph! You're seriously going to let me, the young lady, eat? Hey, knock it off, Xander. I, the young lady, share Minnie Pie's opinion. The tea cakes made from the tea we had in stock taste fine. All right, you win. So according to you, the tea processing machinery is fine. In other words, the problem is with the tea itself. This new batch of tea is just not as good as before.
So, the water and soil?
But perhaps it's the cauldron that's the problem. It's old and in disrepair, which must have offended the Adeptus, causing the tea to deteriorate.
No, it's the soil and the water. It's the elements that nourish the soil.
Enough. Let's get that technician in charge of the tea cauldron in here first. It's that Fontainian. The one from the Fontaine Research Institute. Hot. What was it again? Name's such a pain to pronounce. Jin, go get her, would you? Jin? Just where did that lazy loafer abscond to this time? That brainless nitwit. I was going to have him go to Yilong Wharf and search for our technician. I am an honorary researcher. Honorary.
Oh, I never imagined the young lady of the Feiyun Commerce Guild would to be so skilled. That makes it easy. Please, if you would lend a hand.
It's just an honorary title. Honorary.
Ah, is that so? Ah, well, it still speaks to the abilities of the young lady. Even the honors of foreign nations are not beyond reach.
So you see, honored guests, I really am sorry, but I need to trouble you to go to Yilong Wharf and find our technician, Miss Oatmoon Tanyi. Miss Oatmoon Tanyi.
I doubt that's her name.
It's more likely than not she's found herself a show there that she can't tear her eyes off.
How could you possibly dare to ask our guests to do such a thing?
Old Luo, you misunderstand me. Our honored guest here already had business to attend to at Yilong Wharf, and it would just be passing along a message along the way. There's nothing really.
Is that so?
Huh? Is that so? It would seem to be so.
I'm truly sorry. Then, if you would, honored guests, Old Lu, I'll leave it to you to accompany them.
Thanks for your hard work. You scared old Luo so much he was jumping at his own shadow. You mentioned earlier that you're here to investigate the water and soil, right? Best you head over to Yilong Wharf, then. It isn't far from the headwaters, and there are ruins left by the Adepti along the way. So if you're looking for clues, there's your best bet. As for passing along a message to Oatmoon Tanyi, well, please lend a hand, would you? Oh, give old Luo some peace of mind so he doesn't worry himself to death.
For the young lady, 'tis but a trifling matter. Hey, why are you still acting? The show's over. And Paimon just realized, what's with this mini pie anyway? Anyway, just leave it to us. You can rest easy, Grandpa Lu.
Such great kids you are, really great kids. Oh, right. I noticed that you two really enjoyed the tea cake. Why don't I teach you the recipe? Next time you come by some quality tea leaves, you'll be able to make some for yourselves. In any case, safe travels. Be careful on the mountain paths and mind you don't slip.
He was right here. All right. Follow the golden carp. Ooh. Where are you going? What's up? So do I have to activate like all of them? What the fuck? What just happened?
As expected, upon seeing my dissipated additional energy, you immediately understood the situation.
I don't know why I've given her this voice, but I have now. Of course, we're super duper experienced adventurers, you know. Still, why didn't you say anything sooner? You didn't just forget, did you?
About that, you, should not the path of the Adepti be full of challenges? 'Tis merely a test of your wisdom.
Call me the master test taker. Speaking of which, just what's the problem with the soil and water you mentioned before? Grandpa Lou was also sure that this was behind the deteriorating quality of tea leaves.
Yes, you too have seen Qiaoying village. Should the quality and quantity of tea leaves continue to decline, so will the village, until finally, in the years to come, it degenerates back into what it was millennia before, a desolate mountain forest.
How is that desolate?
It is true, the Lord of Chio would not stand idly by as a disaster befell. Were the sky to collapse, the conqueror of demons and other adepti would do their utmost to support it. Should the waters under Yilong Wharf breach the dikes and flood, Liyue Harbor would aid the villages. But without tea, this stretch of mountains or Qiaoying village rather, would lose its very reason to exist in human eyes.
That makes sense. When you put it like that, Paimon understands.
So, are you two willing to help me correct the imbalance of the water and soil?
What do you say, Mini Pie? Who the heck is Mini Pie? Never heard that name before. But Paimon wants to help Adeptus Fujin and Qiaoying village. When she thinks about such delicious tea cakes being lost forever just because there's no good tea, it would be a big shame, wouldn't it?
Yes, that's excellent. With your willingness... your willingness is commendable, and one is quite grateful to you both. Now, back to business. When it comes to how to resolve the disharmony in the soil and water, one is indeed well aware of what to do. First, you two must go up against the currents and seek the jade treasures thrown into the miasma that has settled over the mountains and fields and into the rivers, and restoring the... Jesus Christ, that fucking sentence is long. And restoring the water veins and soil.
Okay, got it. But just how do we do the ritual? Adeptus Fujin, what's wrong?
Oh, nothing. As for the ritual, it's still a bit early for that. Well then, we'll see each other later.
Oh, thank God I don't have to do that voice. And she's gone. According to her, we need to go against the current. That just means upstream, right? Hey, that's the same direction as Yilong Wharf. Let's go. We're not fucking going anywhere. I want that chest. I should probably just run just to see what's up here. Okay, well there's a chest over there, so let's go get that. And a spirit cup, that's good. Lovely. Alright, where's that spirit cup? G'day.
please, Your Majesty. Return me to the flank.
Whoops. What? Well, fucking where are you supposed to be then, you asshole? The right side of the altar. Get fucking on there. What? Be drawn to the area around the stone arch. Oh, hello. Lovely. Give me that chest. Oh my god, it's luxurious too. Holy shit. Alright, where's that spirit cup? Because that's what I actually came up here for. I don't know where it is. Is it down here? Yeah, it is. I don't have a thing. Hmm.
你做了错误的选择。
小心了！
Okay. Where might that power core be? It's probably fucking forever away. Let me just mark this. Why? All right. Cool, there's another chest here. Oh, maybe the power core can come from here. Hang on. Let me try. Ow, you fucking asshole. Okay, that's got to be it actually. Hang on. All right, let's go back. Yep. Nice. Hey! Thank you, baby, for the heals. Give me that potato. Give me that chest. Fuck yeah. Hello.
Great chivalrous heroine! Please spare my life! I'm not with them!
And just who are you?
Me? It's a long story. They stole some stuff, and I was asked by my master to retrieve them, to register them and return them, that's all. Well, since you drove away all the thieves, my work here is done. I'll just skedaddle now, if you don't mind.
A moment.
No need, after all. We'll definitely meet again.
Hello. What? What? Okay. Warehouse notice. This cave is being used as a temporary warehouse. Please do not store any items here unless they are of great mercantile value. Qiaoying village has been busy trying to resolve its tea leaf problem lately. The number of villagers guarding the ruins has been greatly reduced. We can store the antiques we've been digging up here and transport them under the guise of being tea leaf products. Tusheng discovered a merchant with some sumpter beasts. Perhaps we could use them to transport our goods. Important, do not hit the big iron lump in the depths of the cave. Well, that sounds like something that I should do. The big iron lump. Where's that? big iron lump. I can't see one. Oh. Well, it's a good thing that I came back in here, but where's the big iron lump? I don't know. Let me mark this place. So... Okay. Alright. Man, it's warm in here. Ugh. Alright. Now. We don't have this TP stone over here, so let's go. Let's go get it. Fucking nailed him as he was flying through the air. Hello, big boy. Oh my god, he's a tanky boy. Get out of here. Good thing I had some range there. Ooh. And some food. Lovely. Now. So that's just a jump totem. Gets me to that. Okay. Okay. Oh no. Oh, okay, we got it. Are there other totems around here that I need to activate? Yes. Because they activate that chest down there. Okay. How very intriguing. There's there's another totem down there. Here's the other totems will be on ground level. So that's handy.
Hello, lads.
Oh no, the turtles! I gotta save the turtles. Ah, there you are. It's alright, turtles. I won't hurt you. I will blow this guy's head off, though. Thank you for your generous donation of Clearwater Jade, turtles. Right. We've got one more that we need to get. Keep looking over this way. We'll see if we see anything. No. Okay. Oh, it's probably behind this dude. Boing. Oh my god. Come on, Baba. Come on, Bobby. Time to go up. Oh my god. That was a little close. Hmm. Is there another pot somewhere? Oh, there is too. Shit. There we go. Well, it was good to find a chest, but like I didn't find the other totem. Hi, squirrels. Oh, you're just looking at a chest. Okay. Oh, breakable rock. That's where it is. Yep. All right. What's that noise? It sounds like a chime of some kind. Ooh. Okay, the TP stone's over there. Let's go get that. And there's another chest over here too, guarded by some treasure hoarders. More like free loot.
无处遁逃。
Hello.
你好呀！嘿，该换了。小心了！呀，这，寻宝大成功。
Give me all of your treasures. My God, it's so hot. Bleh. Lovely. Kind of just want to follow this path along. Go to Yilong Wharf and see what treasures we can see along the way. Hi, Wanjing. Whatever you're doing here. Ooh.
快收好！
For me? That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to light the insect. Did I actually light them? I totally did. I thought I was going to make a funny. Oh no. Oh, fuck me. Okay, how do I get up there? Well, I know one way. It's not the way they want me to,
出发，出发！
but we'll do it. Damn it! Okay, that didn't work. Resonate. Oh, okay. I guess over here. Lovely.
寻宝大成功！
No, I wanted to get on top of that. Excellent. It's a good little bit of design, that one. Now, can I light this? If you light one at the sensor there, the Adepti will hear your wish. 2 cups of tea. Well, do you have any incense? Is there any incense over here? That's tea. That's an artifact. Oh well, I guess I don't have incense. Woo! Anyway, let's just go to Yearlong Wharf. Ooh. God. I need so much iron. Hello. What are you two doing? Nothing, apparently. Ooh. Lovely. Wonder how many primos I have now. Probably enough for 1 wish, but not 2. The turtle. Oh, this is where Droopy took me yesterday. All right. Ooh. Oh, there it is. It's over there. Ugh. Kaylee, hello. I'm doing alright. I had a very big day of editing my Dark Souls 2 video. It was good. I'm kind of tired. Ooh. Another chest. Oh, that didn't work? Oh, that's rude. Can I take that? Okay, those are just lit forever now. Cool. Editing? Yeah, it was good. It's a very slow process. It's definitely rewarding, like seeing the video come together, but it's still like, oh my god, it's exhausting. Hello? What are you doing? Yeah, I'm up to about 25 minutes of the video done. Out of the hour and 13 minutes, I think it is. It might be a little bit longer, I don't know. But I started today with like 5 minutes of edited shit, so. Oh, I need to get upstairs, okay. It's so lid. Oh, solid. Okay. I was like, what? Let's do it. Nope, blue. I'm in Spain without the S. Where am I going? Oh, up here. Well, here we are, you long wharf. Oops. Though I don't understand it in the least, I still think it's amazing. Just watching her stand there singing or sing while walking around, or sing while sitting, and then sing while she lifts her hand and then slowly lets it fall, all the while ceaselessly singing. I really don't know what kind of magical powers the old lady has. Babbling, chanting, singing, and reciting and crying. I haven't got a clue what she's saying, but it's amazing. Little Mal, can you understand? That's just how opera singing is. And weren't there fight scenes later? There was that old dude who could do 88 flips and tricks. Riveting stuff. Yeah, it's great. It's just a shame that I don't understand a thing. A whole bunch of people fighting and jumping all over the place, all flashy and such. All super flashy and such. One-on-one, several all fighting each other. 5 or 6 taking turns. It's just almost addictive. Hello. We're looking for a technician from Fontaine. Chief Luo and Grandpa Lu said, what was the name they gave us again? Haute Montagne. Oh. Right. Hi, Haute Montagne. Yep, sounds like Grandpa Lou sent you alright. Just call me Haute Montagne. I'm a researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute. So much dialogue, I know, right? I am but one to the... What do you mean you're from the Guhua clan? So she's Xander and Paimon's Paimon. It was Grandpa Lou who sent us looking for you. Miss Xander, Miss Paimon, hello. I'm Little Mao, a friend of mountains. Yes, that's what my name means. Haute Montagne can be a little hard to pronounce, so I asked Little Mao to just call me that. Really? Quite the interesting pair. How did you two meet? It was quite fortuitous. Last year I went to the mountains in the south for a spell, and I got lost in the fog. A huge beast the size of a cow, Caliber Etienne Louis, was staring at me, and I thought I was done for. But just then, a little kid suddenly shouted at me. I followed the sound through the mist and got out, and wouldn't even have been able to claim compensation on my account. And my what? Just like that. Huh? What? Where was I? Oh my god, now I know where I recognize Little Mao. Is he he's one of the pirate kids, right? Otherwise I would have been eaten just like that, and my family in Fontaine wouldn't even have been able to claim compensation on my account. Hee, I know more about what goes on in the mountains than the grown-ups. Is that so? You're amazing, Little Mao. Haute Montagne. Whoops. Alright, got it. I'll be there in a jiffy. All the shows here are just too good. I ended up watching several, one right after the other, and now my legs have fallen asleep, but I just can't understand a word. What sort of stories are they telling? It's about how way back when a huge carpet monster from the mountains fought. You kill me, I kill you story. In the end, everybody dies. That's a pretty concise summary. But don't talk about killing and dying so much, Little Mao. If you think about that kind of stuff too often, you might become the villain when you grow up. I associated Little Mao with an anime. Maybe. I'm pretty sure Little Mao is a character in the Yue Harbor. But where do you recognize him from? Since those in Xiaoying village are waiting on me, it's time to go. I'll see you all later. Let's watch the shows here again when you're about to head back to Fontaine. Bye-bye, mountain. Probably wouldn't surprise me if it was. Been so long since I was in the Euro dailies. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Maybe it's just a different Little Mao. From the anime Apothecary Diaries. Never heard of it. I'm sorry. I'm not much of an anime watcher. Okay, now that we've solved the puzzle, can we get back to business? Little Mao, how about you? What are you two going to do? Huh? To be honest, we're not quite sure how to explain it. The water and soil in Chenyu Vale are kind of out of whack, and we need to cure them for everything in Chenyu Vale to get better. I get it. Miss Paimon is trying to say that we need to restore nature? Hey, that's right. You're really amazing, Little Mao. You got it right away. Restoring nature, you say? Did someone talk to you about that? That's right. A friend who's always taking care of me told me. She wants to restore nature too. If we restore nature, everything will get better, so I want to help too. She also told me about you two. Oh, so you've seen her too? Huh? You mean my friend? Of course, silly Miss Paimon. How could we be friends if I'd never seen her? Fair point. That makes things easier. Actually, we want to... Paimon remembers we need to find the jade treasures in the water and then do some rain jade rite. But even though we've come upstream, we still haven't found any clues. Ah, I know. Come with me. I'll show you where to look. What? Is it really that easy? Little Mal, your friend wants to restore nature, right? Yeah, she told me a lot. Such as stories from before Qiaoying Village became Qiaoying Village, how the tea trees came to be, and more. She said that things will get worse and worse in Chenyu Vale if the natural order isn't restored. Oh, looks like we're on the same page then. Little Mal, you just said you knew where we could find leads, right? Yeah, I don't know if it'll help, but when you mentioned jade treasures and rain jade and stuff, I just thought of it. Come with me. Yep, let's go. I have enough for another wish. Come on, mother. Nope. God damn it. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Woo! I thought I was dead. Cool. I love fucking secret entrances behind the waterfalls. Oh my god, I love them. Give me. This is my secret base. What? Look for the objective in this area. What huge claw marks and paw prints. Like some huge wild beast left them behind. Yeah, huge, right? Oh, this looks mysterious. It's so cool they did that. Did what? This is it. It's the clue I wanted to show you before. Right here. What on tape ad is that? It's so covered in moss that Paimon can't make heads or tails of it. There wasn't any moss the last time I came here. No need to worry, little Mal. It's so humid in here that it's no wonder. There's moss growing everywhere. There must be a way to clear it away. Do I need to use a Nemo? Oh, okay. I can just use Adeptal power. Well, that's convenient. Oh, the waterfall thing. Yeah. Oh, look, Xander, look! It's a scene of ancient people attending a festival and performing a ritual. Pretty different from the festivals we have today, huh? Although the grown-ups in the city and the village all say that the Lord of Jia was the first to arrive in Chenyu Vale, I've heard that people in the picture actually got here even earlier than he did. People back then used to throw bits of magic jade into the river, and they'd float along until they sank to the bottom. They saw it as a way to guarantee good weather, prevent the river from flooding, and ensure that the soil would be fertile. Based on what we previously discussed, I'm guessing that Chenyu Vale will only be fixed after we found the jade that was thrown into the river in ancient times. That makes sense, doesn't it? Wow, you're so knowledgeable. Was your friend also the one who told you these stories? Little Mao's a local, so of course he understands this place better than Paimon. Yep, and everyone will be really blessed and live happily ever after and all that. But I much prefer hearing her stories about ancient wars and battles. She told me that the warriors back then were all giants who were over 10 feet tall. That's not true. Xiao is so small. The warriors of Chenyu Vale were covered in tattoos, and they had these massive jade axes that could chop a person in half in the blink of an eye. And the Millelith, led by none other than the Lord of Geo himself, were even tougher. They clad themselves in suits of armor that weighed over 1,000 pounds and fought with 100-pound spears. Apparently, everyone was at war back then, so much so that the Bishui River turned crimson red. Xiao tall, are you sure? Later on, the mountains to the south became full of ghosts from that era. Even now, those who wander through the mountains might still be able to catch their singing on the wind. Cover your ears, Mini Pie. Who's Mini Pie? Hope Montagne's right, though. If you're constantly thinking about this stuff, you'll turn into a villain when you're older. There's no way grown-ups would tell us these stories. They always say we're too young to hear them, they'll turn us rotten and stuff like that. But I'm old enough already. Hearing a story is not going to turn me into a monster. Besides, there aren't many adults still around who know these stories anyway. If my friend hadn't told me, I wouldn't even have known the stories about this picture. Okay, fine, I guess we'll move on. So, the grown-ups were right to say that those ancient people... What? That those ancient people threw the jade into the river from somewhere high up, but where exactly? And where did all this jade float off to? Well, it must have sunk to the bottom, right? It's not that simple. If it was thrown in somewhere upriver, and even if it sank to the bottom, it would still be pushed downriver by the current, let alone after so many years. Besides, I've never heard talk of any ancient ritual jade being found upriver. Chenyu Vale is a small place, after all. If there had been such rumors, everyone would already know about them. You know so much. You're a future scholar material for sure. But what if I don't want to be a scholar? They don't know much more, and it sounds like no fun. Then become a traveler just like us. What could be more fun than adventuring around the world? Seeing as we now know the side of the Rain Jade Rite, what should we do next? Do we? I suppose it's here, or like further up the river. Why don't we go somewhere high up? High up. The watchtower at Yilong Wharf's pretty high up. Let's go. Oh, he's just gonna fucking TP me there? Oh. Look, from up here you can clearly see how the water moves faster through those narrows, then slows down again as the river widens out. The jade must have stopped there. We should find what we're looking for there. Wow, you're such a real whiz kid. Paimon's been wondering though, what's that massive thing in the distance? That huge thing is the Jade Mouth, a legendary jade ring that an Adeptus threw into the water. Oh, but the river curves around there, so the current should actually speed up. But the river actually gradually gets wider there. Yeah, so the rapid flow around the bend might have resulted in things being deposited along the... Jesus Christ, what the fuck is this dude talking about? The convex bank where it widens? So there's actually a good chance that the jade is at the bottom of the river somewhere around Jade Mouth. Of course, that's assuming that the course of the river hasn't actually been artificially altered. What the fuck? This dude is clearly not a person. Not to mention, there's a fisherman's legend that goes something like, "Jade shall rise from sunken mouth," or something like that. Anyway, let's go over and take a look around first. He is very rapidly, just fucking compared to Little Mouth, Paimon feels like she's completely out of her depth. It's a simplified explanation that exists IRL. Oh, I know that it's no, I think that he's in disguise. He's an Adeptus in disguise. Possibly even Fujin. Oh, excuse me. Xander, has the rarefied mountain air or miasma got to your head or something? Or does the adeptal energy you used have side effects? You're behaving pretty strangely. It's typical they stay true to IRL in some things in game. Oh yeah, like it definitely makes sense. Like the actual technical explanation makes sense. Whatever the case, let's go down and get on a bamboo raft. Woo! Jade Mouth, here we come. Hello, sir.
Someone coming aboard? Wait, is that Little Mao? Come, I'll take you.
Alright, boatman, take us to the Jade Mouth.
All right, Jade Mouth it is. The other two, you're tourists? Ha, well, if you're here for sightseeing, there's not many... Fuck.
You could say that. Mr. Boatman, are there any stories about that? Fucking what?
You must have heard them all by now.
Tell me more, tell me more.
All right then, I've heard it mentioned that the Jade Mouth was left behind by Rex Lapis when he marched through here to save the people of Chenyu Vale. Legend has it to prevent a naval advance from downstream the local Adepti.
You're making it up as you go again, Gramps. There's no way that the US Navy came up this river. I've heard that the Jade Mouth was formed by a piece of jade left by a giant carp. I always forget this guy. Gotta take the ride again after the quest. You can do it again? In those days, the baddie god tried to redirect the river to drown the Millilith stationed on both sides of... Fucking... Ugh! She threw the jades she wore here. The jades pinned the river down, and ever since, we've had no more floods and everyone can live peaceful lives on both sides of the river.
You might understand a lot, kiddo, but you haven't seen much. Take a closer look. There aren't any fucking... See, after it was pinned down by the Jades, it's true that the river hasn't flooded, but that also has meant that it hasn't been able to provide irrigation for the crops. Fuck. Such a river leaves no sustenance for the earth on its banks. And of course, that also means that no people living peaceful... Fuck! What the fuck? I turned off fucking stop autoplay. Ugh. That's how it was all that time ago. Yeah. I've missed too much. Grandpa Lou said the tea ceremony is actually for the Carpadeptus. Aren't these Adepti meant to be the baddies? In some stories they're the baddies, while in other stories they're the goodies. But it was all such a long time ago. Even the grown-ups don't remember much, so they all try to bluff me. Hey, talking about that friend of yours again. How can such supernatural beings be held to our simple codes of right and wrong? As far as we're concerned, all the forces that have ever been blessed and protected this land serve our offerings.
Ah, there you go again.
Ha ha! All right then, time to get off. We're here.
Thanks, Gramps. Do I intend to do the last event quest today? Yes.
Itchy, itchy, itchy.
Oh, whoops. I'll do it after this section, I think. Well, here's the jade mouth, but how are we going to find all that jade underwater? Ah, so that's how it is. The spring's cries ripple through the vales. The shrines depart from northeast shore. The heights and shallows in the southwest hide. Sun and earth from each other divide. And the eternal whirlpool that never churns. The beautiful jade concealed within. What's that little mouse singing about? It sounds pretty complicated. It's one of our local folk songs. I heard an old granny singing it as she was gathering herbs. It means if you look out from the center of the river to the banks on either side, you'll see 2 stone shrines hidden to the northeast and southwest. These shrines keep the mighty whirlpool in the center suppressed. Paimon understood the last bit. The jade is all hidden beneath the whirlpool. Yep, sounds like we're going treasure hunting. Hooray! But the area between the northeast and southwest is so huge. After all, in a broad sense, the northeast and southwest of Jade Mouth can include pretty much the whole world. You're always thinking outside the box, Paimon, but there's no need to worry. I already have an idea. I already have an idea of where the shrines will be because, well, my friend told me. Come on, let's roll. Hold up a second. Does anyone else think that a giant maelstrom suddenly appearing here might not be too great? Oh, yeah. Won't that mean that boats will no longer be able to sail in and out of Yilong Wharf? Who is your friend? You're being sus. Yes, that's because he's an Adeptus. Oh, don't worry about that. My friend told me they're definitely a real friend. A real friend. They just go to a different school. My friend told me that once we've done what we need to beneath, the whirlpool will disappear completely. Otherwise, how would all the old boatmen carry on making a living? An Adeptus who's never met Xiao. I imagine that there's probably a few. Wow, so it's not just a smart whirlpool, but a considerate one to boot. Let's get going then. Oh my god. Alright. Off we go. How about we try using Adeptal Energy? Don't fucking tell me what to do. Did I miss one? Oh, I did. Okay. This is actually much easier than I thought it was going to be. So we're going to send it off that way. We're going to grab it again. And we're going to send it off that way. And we're good. Well, I guess that settles it.
快收好！
Alright, next one. Well, I don't recall asking, bud. Oh, hello.
做了错误的选择。
看破，持续打击。小心了！哼，嘿，你好呀！哦，嘿，
微光无视。
你好呀！哼，嘿，
Oh, hello. More.
自然是颜颜色了。你好呀！呀，呀，
成了猎物。
你好呀！
Damn. There was a lot.
哇，好运连连！
Go beneath the jade. Huh, we haven't seen the whirlpool from the song yet. What should we do next? How about giving that adeptal energy of yours a try to where... Alright. The big thing. Ooh. Cool. Oh god. That was significantly further than I thought. Hello, fishy.
哇，好运连连！
Hello, fishy. TP stone, let's go. Whoa, this is cool. It should be ominous with a vortex like that, but it somehow isn't. I know, right? Xander and Paimon, we meet yet again. And who might this be? That wasn't her voice. Fuck, what was her voice? It was something like that. Fujin's so pretty. She's just an NPC. She's like very green though. Huh? You haven't met before? This is little Mao. He's helped us so much along the way. No, we haven't met before, and you must be a good child, little Mao. Hello, and yes, that's me. Miss, are you an Adeptus? You are, aren't you? This is Adeptus Fujin. Thanks for all your help you've given Xander and Paimon, little Mao. It's really the legendary Fujin in the flesh. I can't believe this. I've heard so many stories about you, and now I know that you're not some big old slippery carp, but a lady instead, like a big sister. Big carp? Honestly, what kind of stories have you been listening to, little Mao? One is indeed an Adeptus, and as such, I can take forms as one pleases. This particular form seemed like the most approachable one for conversing with humans. From what you've said, you have a very unique scent, little Mao. Have you met someone from the mountains before? Someone with red eyes and a fair complexion, perhaps? Not exactly, Big Sis Fujin. Not exactly. Big Sis Fujin, you're not talking about one of your other friends, are you? My friend from the mountains doesn't sparkle like you do, but she's also really cool. She helped me tons and taught me loads.
So it was her after all.
So your friend wasn't Adeptus Fujin after all, huh? But Big Sis Fujin's my friend too now, isn't she?
Of course, little Mao. I'm delighted to have made friends with you.
Way to go, little Mao. But I've met more. Whoop whoop, go me, I win.
What?
Don't worry about her. Anyway, does that mean Little Mao's friend is also an Adeptus?
As for whether the little Mao's friend counts as an Adeptus or not, I'm not quite sure myself. After all, Adeptus is merely a title, and it's hard to say whether Adepti are even people. The word Adeptus is just like any other word, such as hero, villain, or idiot. No one is born an Adeptus, and no one shall remain an Adeptus forever.
That's true. So you've met that friend of Little Mao's that we were talking about, right?
Indeed, but it's been a long, long time since I saw her. So now I suspect that I don't know half as well as Little Mao does. I'm not even sure I still count as her friend.
According to what Little Mao said, his friend wants to restore nature.
I would imagine so.
Anyway, I must
ask you all to please take this piece of votive rain jade. I had originally hoped it might remain here, the same as it ever was, but I never expected it to grow quite so large. I used to love it so.
This rain jade that you just mentioned, did it rain down, or make rain or something?
Of course not. After the great changes in our geology, the ancestors of the people of Chenyu Vale lost their ability to communicate with the heavens, and lost the guidance of emissaries whose beauty was pure as moonlight.
All right, Maud, I'll let you out.
Go. Leave me. Henceforth they began to take the jade, which glowed as gently as the light of the moon, and cast it into the river. As they did this, they would pray for good omens, for fertile land and clement weather, and for their river banks to hold strong. Over time, these rituals grew in power until one day...
Big Sis Fujin, what happened next?
One day the long war to become the gods who would reign over this world began. Afterward, this tradition lost all its meaning. But though it was forgotten, its name still passes down over generations. To cut a long story short, this piece of votive rain jade before us was the very last one ever to be thrown. Just as the part above the surface, when commanded by an adeptal art, can be made large enough to stop a flood, its core, too, has been swollen by uncontrolled adeptal energy. Much of its power has dissipated into the surrounding area through the spirit veins. This power may also have affected the nearby flora and fauna, attracting and even making aberrations of them. You must be careful.
What?
As far as I can tell, the adeptal energy that has dissipated nearby should be sufficient to reawaken the hibernating votive rain jade. If this is the case, we're one step closer to achieving our goal of nursing the water and soil back to health.
How should I save this?
Xander and Paimon, thank you both. You're doing an amazing thing by choosing to help me. And little Mao, will you help me too? Will you help out your big sis?
Of course, I want to restore nature too.
Is that so? Well, that's good. You're very smart, little Mao. You'll understand everything later. All right, let us go our separate ways for now. Once you've retrieved the adeptal energy-filled votive rain jade, we'll meet again by a deep pool shrouded in cloud and mist to the south.
Huh? She's gone and disappeared again. Ah, well, let's just do whatever Big Sis Fujin said and restore this voting range aids power. Speaking of which, what's it got to do with voting? See, you're not that much brighter than Paimon. It's votive. Oh, right. It's so complicated. Though, since you mentioned it, what does votive even mean? And why is it called range aid again? Exactly, what does it mean? Collect the scattered adeptal energy. Okay. Chenlong Cleft. Hello. Do you have something to do with adeptal energies? Yes. Oh god. Oh, it's big. Lovely. Excuse me?
正面特袭，开火！自然是颜颜色啦。嘿，嘿，小心了！嘿，哼，小心了！
Come on, Sealy. Let's go. Ooh, more Sealies. More Sealies. Where are we going, friends? Lovely.
哇，好运连连！
Okay, I didn't drain that. That's alright. Aha. Oh, they sink. Okay. Hang on. I need you, Mia. What do you mean that's finally over? I didn't do anything.
会有烟花材料吗？去收网吧。
I mean, I did do something, but I barely did anything, really. Whoops. That's not what I want. That is. Well, that was 3. Oh, there we go. My God, stop it! Wait, where'd it go? Ah, there it is. Another fight? Yep. Oh God, no! Navi, I'm so sorry. Fucking get back there. Fuck you. Fucking bots. That's the first, like, bot that I've had in a while. Oh, it's moving. Seems like the jade's starting to move. That's right. But according to the story, the riverbed should have lots of other votive rain jades. Why does Big Sis Fujin only want this one? Look, it's shining almost as if it's resonating with the adeptal energy on you, Xander. Why don't we try using that power, eh? That should do it. Wow, awesome. It suddenly became small. Yeah, Paimon didn't think it had just changed size like that. Guess that's a millennia-old treasure for you. It's just like you said, little Mao. They could be as tall as the clouds or small enough to hide amidst the pool and leaf. Yeah, well, looks like the votive rain jade is in our hands now. You're so reliable, Xander. Hey, Paimon worked hard too. Miss Paimon's amazing. So you're going to take us to that deep pool shrouded in cloud and mist to the south now, right? Clouds and mist. I think Chenyu Vale really does have places like that. But where? Tell us, little guide, and Paimon will take you there. Do you remember the place Mountain mentioned, the spot where we met? That place is super foggy, and I know of a secret cavern that leads there. Even the other locals don't know about it. It was my friend who showed me the way, and since you're my friend, too, Paimon, I'll tell you all about it. You've really got an amazing friend. Of course. Well, you're both pretty impressive too. Well, any friend of yours is a friend of ours too. In fact, Paimon hopes we'll meet her on the way. Shall we go? Paimon's going to take you all to the place you mentioned, little Mao. Take us away, Miss Paimon. Alrighty then, let's go. Jesus, they really are just teleporting me all the fuck over the place. Okay, do they stay lit? I guess so. Okay, there we go. They do stay lit, but not for long.
寻宝大成功。
Do I have enough for a wish? No, not even close. Maybe after dailies. No, after dailies I still won't. Because I'll get 40 out of that and I need 60. 62 as a matter of fact. Mal, look behind you! Whoa! That's right. I told you before that I had lots of friends, didn't I? Well, I just happened to meet her, so I got a hold of her to introduce you. Well, hello? I'm Xander, and this is Paimon. She's afraid of strangers. I usually call her Bluey, because I don't really know her name. Oh, don't you worry about that. Xander and Paimon are great people. They've been accompanying me on my adventures. They're real experts in mountains and forests, too.
I know. I've seen. Answer me this one thing. Where did you gain the power to suppress nature?
Suppress nature? What do you mean?
Plants pursue the sunlight and fertile soil, creating fruit fit for the birds and beasts to consume. The digested seeds are scattered, and those which consume seed and fruit become bait for predators. Thus does everything return to the land. The snake hidden in the branches, the fish in the mountains, and the beasts of the forest. Traveling in the realm of nature is wonderful, so why have you come?
Oh, come on, Bluey. You don't have to be so fierce. You raised 2 questions. Our goal is to nurse the soil, and the adeptal energy we use comes from Fujin. I don't like those puzzles. I get so stressed. The jade puzzles, like the lotus jade puzzles. Yeah, I think I just figured out how to do them. Exactly. Something's off about Chenyu Vale's natural conditions, so Adeptus Fujin's enlisted our help. If we don't, well, the tea leaves in Chaoying village are going to turn out worse and worse, and the village itself might decline. That's why she wanted us to perform the Rain Jade Rite, which will restore the area.
The Rain Jade Rite. I see. You have answered 2 of my questions. You may ask me 2 also.
Huh? Why do we have to do that?
Give and take. It is only natural. You have 1 more question.
Wait, that one counted? Whatever, you asked, Xander. Little Mouse said that you wanted to restore nature. Is that the same as nursing the water and soil?
Not the same.
It isn't. Xander, what were you talking about? That's right. What do you mean, not the same?
The new tea leaves taste better, more like before.
I feel that. I didn't read the tutorial and just, oh my god, what do I do? I know, right? More like, whoa! And just like that, she's gone. Don't worry about it, Paimon. She's like that. Sometimes, when I'm not looking, she'll vanish into the shadows of the trees. Then at others, the sun might dazzle me or the birds might call overhead, and there she is. In any case, we're all friends now. Nice. Yeah, your friend's pretty strange, little Mal. Is she? Well, for all you know, you're the ones who might seem strange to others. There's a chest in the background. I mean, not only can you use adeptal energy to make the moss disappear, but you can also make the golden stone things appear and vanish, and even turn into a carp and fly around, just like in the stories. I'm not a... What? Huh? That said, Paimon couldn't have imagined that the friend you always spoke about was... well, monster seems a bit rude, and thing might be pretty offensive. That's right, your friend's so blue. No wonder you call her Bluey. That's why I've never told anyone. If adults knew that we were friends, they might lock me up. Wait, really? You'd go to actual prison? No, not like that. They just wouldn't let me go out, make me wash my face, and force me to read my books. I wouldn't get to play in the mountains anymore. And that's why I've never told anyone. But you're my friend, so it's fine. Anyway, come with me. There's an awesome place I'd love to show you. Kaylee, imagine fucking reading tutorials. Come on now. Don't be ridiculous. Even with the primo you get, I don't read from it. I know, me neither. I just instantly scroll through the tutorial. That's it, I'm done. Ooh, we're in a miasma bit. Okie dokie.
无处遁逃。忠诚，收工，开火！自然是颜元色啦。
I don't know who the fucking leader is. Oh god. Nice. Sometimes I have the student notification on forever because I can't be asked. I know, right? Ooh, what's that? You push the moss to get back just like that, just like you did with the smoky cloud. Still, that wasn't there yesterday. Is this what they call nature? Don't worry about it. Moss or hilly churls, just leave them all to Xander. Little Mal, what's this picture about? Originally, I didn't know either, but I figured it out today after hearing Big Sis Fujin's story. This must be the stuff that happened before the mural on Lingmeng was made. See this? Long ago, people were able to talk to the gods and Adempti in the skies by talking to that big piece of jade in the middle. The emissary of the gods would lead them and protect them. See, that's gotta be this shiny golden person standing in the middle. I bet that was a super amazing person. But later, just like Big Sis Fujin said, something changed, and the people of Chenyu Vale lost their guiding emissary, and they couldn't talk to the heavens any longer. That's how the Rain Jade Rite came about. You're a pretty bright spark, little Mal. Come to think of it, our ancestors were pretty amazing themselves, huh? The jades they left to us still have the power to restore nature. For something this old to still be so strong, the past must the past must have been a sweller time than the present. The world marches onward, leaving the accumulated detritus of the past in its wake. Huh, that's a really cool thought. I never thought about it that way. Paimon thinks that you're amazing, little Mao. We've seen lots of ancient objects, puzzles, mysterious powers, and monsters in our time, but Paimon's never considered this stuff before. You know what? Oh, you know what? Not thinking about this stuff is all pretty awesome too. Awesome too, really. I bet you'll be just like my big sister when you grow up, just having fun adventuring everywhere. Oh, you have a big sister then? Well, we're not blood related, but she worked here in Chenyu Vale for a while. She'd go up mountains and run around rivers, and I'd follow her. We discovered this little cave together. She said that this cave is my Rubicon. Not that I know what that means. I wonder where she's off adventuring nowadays. I can't wait to receive my next letter from her. Yeah, this big sis of yours seems like an interesting person. I know, right? Still, big sis Fujin needs our help, so let's continue on. Oh, there you all were. Oh wait. Oh, there you all were. I was so worried. Wow, a golden carp. One was quite concerned that the swirling miasma and fierce beasts that roam might have caused you ill, but one sees that it is not so, and that is good. Thanks to the adeptal energy you possess, Xander, one has been connected to the golden carp here, thus gaining the means to speak with you directly. Xander, Paimon, little Mao, please come with me. Let's go. Let's go, copy. Ooh, a thing. What the fuck? I can just pick that up? Oh my god. It was huge! That's neat. She can help us walk on water. Where? I thought that I could only walk on water in the bubble, so I was like, I don't know where I'm supposed to go. TP Stone. TP Stone, let's go. Much time has passed since I last emerged here. This was once a lively place, filled with the aroma of incense. Then the three of us could travel freely across the mountains and rivers. Yes, those days were like flowing water neath the moon, dark yet sparkling oh so brightly. But enough reminiscing. Thanks to you all, I am now able to return here and host the Rain Jade Rite. Huh? So you're the person in the mural? Oh, I get it now. That person standing on the mountain hugging that egg, that was you, wasn't it? An egg? Come now, little Mao. That was precious jade. Casting rain jade is a ritual of great power. The votive rain jade can calm rivers, improve the weather, but it can also be a thing of death and slaughter. Only the thinnest line separates curses, and the adeptal energies have aided you up till now. That is why I must make sure that this rite does not fall into the hands of those who would do ill. That's why, yes, that is correct. One was indeed the figure who hugged that egg in the mural. Huh, Big Sis Fujin, doesn't this make you pretty, ancient? Yes, it does. Still, I do like the name Big Sis. It does quite make me feel young. Well, being called Adeptus is pretty alright too.
Well, certainly. Though even if the others titled me as such, I am aware that I am hardly equal to the true Adepti like Mountain Shaper and the rest. I am, in truth, the weakest of my band of friends. I cannot make medicines to save others, nor can I bound across the mountains and plains. Even so, I could not simply lay the title down. It would have done the people of Tenue Vale a disservice, I fear. Still, you may call me whatever you wish. After all, we have become friends, or so I would say. In any case, my days of being called an Adeptus are now consigned to history, just like this place has been. Once the Ranged Rite was a day of great celebration, where we would commemorate the Year of Abundance, using laughter, firecracker battles, and beast dances to frighten the ill omens away. This must appear like naught but forgotten ruins to the modern mind. Well, not completely forgotten. That's right. People in Xiaoying village told us that it was a mighty Adeptus Fujin who defeated the demons and planted the first tea tree. Back on the bamboo raft, Grandpa Lu also mentioned that the offerings of tea were to a certain carp Adeptus. And wasn't there that opera sung at Yilong Wharf about the carp going around killing stuff? You were so awesome in those stories, Big Sis Fujin. And also, people still do the Wushu dance, you know? You said it yourself. The definition of an Adeptus is... So putting definitions aside, you're our friend, Fujin. You shouldn't be constantly fretting about the right and stuff. You should live happily, like we're companions on an adventure. That's right, we're on an adventure together. Right. Yes, you're right. Thank you. That was well said. Indeed, I was the one who asked you all for help. It wouldn't do at all if I just continued wallowing in the past. Now would it? In any case, I'll need your help to prepare for the rite itself. In any case, have you encountered... What? You just said in any case twice in 2 sentences. Have you encountered any sacred simulacra in your adventures? Those were ritual spirits often used by people in ancient times to protect their homes. There should be some nearby. Xander, Paimon, Little Mao, please help me put the simulacra back in their proper places. That way we can restore the spirit veins using the Ranged Rite. Leave it to me. Okay. So, we have a TP stone here. And I'm just conscious about time, so let's do the last bit of the lantern rite. Oh, there's also a side quest here. Hi, Uncle Lua. Can't understand the technician's jargon. So that's a real Qinggong in action. What Montagna finishes the examination. From the look of it. I was worried about the tea. It's not so much the tea cauldron itself as, well, take a look at the bond graph I've sketched out over here. The flow source itself should be fine, but something's off with the performance of several gyrators over here. Flow... what now? Paimon's totally perplexed. Apologies, I'm just so used to talking all these technical terms. In layman's terms, the tea cauldron itself is probably fine, but there's something wrong with 3 of the connected mechanisms. Oh, of course it's 3. This is causing the flow of elemental energy nearby to act a little funny.
I knew it. Grandpa Lou insisted the problem wasn't with the tea cauldron, but the soil. 3 mechanisms. Oh, right, you say mechanisms, we say monoliths. Mountain ley lines and all, wind all over the place, so you have to control them with sacred stones to prevent chaotic elemental energy.
Oh, I see. But these mechanisms shouldn't have much to do with those ley lines. They aren't directly connected. Alright. Jesus Christ, this is actually really long. Okay. Deputy saw a bunch of neglectful blah. His master. Oh no, she's a fan of guillotine. That's a terrible idea. If that tuna could be fixed, let's do it.
Excellent. Miss Xander, Paimon, I'll leave this tea cauldron business to your good selves and the technician.
I do like. Okay, here we go. This is a very pretty village.
山里的空气真是清新，感觉就这样一直走下去也不会累呢。奶油软糖泡泡菊。啊，你有没有听到什么动静？好山好水好心情。
Something about bully fruit and good vibes.
是我的错觉吧？而且总觉得声音有些熟悉。反正今天时间多的是，我们过去看看。
It's almonds this and cocoa paste that. Sounds delicious, that's for sure. Gal pals.
和好搭档的好伙伴嘛。哎，你看，我就说今天出来旅游一定有好事发生吧。蒸汽鸟报的占卜专栏有时还挺灵的呢。
是你的运气好。
哎，你们也是趁着璃月的节日来这边旅行的吧？海灯节快乐！
节日快乐！
嘿嘿，节日快乐！不过说是旅游，你们怎么在山上呀？这里都没什么人呢。而且刚刚我们在下面听到的喊声，难道是纳维亚？哦，不愧是你们，离那么远都能听出来呀！不，与其
I
说
love
是我们
Navia
耳
so
朵
much.
灵，不如说是纳维亚的
And
声
God,
音
I want
太响亮
Clorind.
了。
My bloodborne wife.
老板，我是这样的。
的确，算是优点吧。
确实是优点，声音大很方便交流嘛。不对，重点不是这个吧？我是想问，为什么要在这荒无人烟的山头上大喊大叫呀？什么杏仁、泡泡菊，难道是在对什么暗号
Can't wait to see more of Clorinda and her kit. I know, right?
只是毫无意义的词汇。
和很有意义的大喊大叫。爬山的人不是经常会这样吗？历经千辛万苦登上山顶，面对浩瀚美景，很难抑制放声抒情的冲动。对的，搭档懂我啊！我怕扰民，还提前问过敲银庄的本地居民呢。他们说没关系，登山客都喜欢在山顶喊几声，大家都……所以你看，人在一生中多多少少总要在山顶大叫几次的。
也要看性格的吧，我就不会。
你就没有那种为了释放压力，想要无缘无故做些什么的时候吗？
我觉得还好，万一压力很大，还可以打猎。
原来你平时也会去打猎呀？
猎什么，就看心情了。
说起来，你们要不要也来试试
？Yeah, Clorind, that's probably not the best topic to bring up in front of Navia.
我吗
Considering you killed her dad.
好像没什么需要疏解的压力呢。啊？不会是抹不开面子的借口吧？要我说啊，不用那么拘谨哦。就在刚刚，连弗妮娜也这么做过了呢。我没听错吧？弗妮娜也来敲音钟了。
Fiorina!
相信自己的耳朵，你没听错。其实我们会爬到这边的山上来，也是因为早些时候听到有人的喊声。
隐约听见有人喊“救命啊，怎么办”之类的，我们就连忙跑了上来。结果没想到，迎面撞上满脸通红的弗妮娜小姐，一溜烟的跑下山去了。
想起来了，她当时喊的应该是“救命啊，剧本该怎么办才好”。
所以你 你听清他喊的内容了？怎么不早说？我还真以为有人遇难了呢。
反正都要上来看看情况的，我帮他保留一些面子。
看样子是他在偷偷疏解压力时被你
Joopy! Hello.
福宁娜大概没想到，
You got here at the perfect time
一定没想
for
到
Navia
会在异国他乡见到
and
认识的人
Clorinde,
吧？
my bloodborne wife.
应该是吧。虽然我们在来时的路上见到了纳维莱特先生，不过他那时正要回去，所以不是一起行动的吧？
Nuvi was here.
纳维莱特也来过乔英庄了吗？
Yeah, what the fuck?
他来干嘛呀？不会也是来旅游的吧？好像还真是哦。不过听说他只待了半天就急匆匆回去了，真是个大忙人呢。
我的这位雇主几乎不怎么休假，能空出半天已经是值得称赞的。
Please kill me with a visceral attack. True.
最近夏洛蒂不是发了
Absolute
一篇
mood.
关于璃月茶叶的文章吗？搞不好他和你一样，都是看了那个之后想过来买茶的呢。
那我和他情况完全不同，我是应邀来陪你，买茶只是顺便。
你们枫丹人还真是喜欢喝茶呢。
哦，不是我要喝。
She looks like she maxed skill. Visceral's doing 5k
给
damage.
他送点东西。
Don't Viscerals do like way more than that? I'll farm cursed blood gems for you, my queen. I'll go into the Chalice dungeons and get you Claw Mark 3.
只是随口打的赌。莱欧斯利打赌全凭心气，对具体赢了什么东西不怎么上心。就算路边给他拔根薄荷，他也不介意，所以顺手买点什么就行了。
I fucking love the Claw Mark runes. Oh my god, they're so broken.
不过你买的那个茶好像确实是这里的特产，叫什么来着？哎呀，前面还听纳维莱特先生讲过。
Buy 10 bucks. Buy 10 boxes, get half
就
off.
是这个。
Oh god.
不会真的买了10盒吧？
我像是会一脚踩进消费陷阱的人吗？
说起来，你们是因为听见我的声音才爬到山上来的，会不会耽搁本来的行程了？哦，对了，胡桃。
I love that.
是这样。
I once killed Ludwig from 2/3 HP with 1 Holy fuck.
想着有没有可能遇上。哎呀，不小心聊了这么久，抱歉耽误你们时间了。
With some insane curse gems that I got. Yeah, I've never really ground out like some good blood gems from the Chalice dungeons before. I've got some like lost configuration weapons before, but I haven't like
还要再转一会儿。
你们先去见朋友吧。等下有机会的话，我们再在敲音庄里集合。
because there's
好啊，那我们就先下山了。
no.
见。
Don't leave me, Navia. I love you.
你说要我付出什么代价，你才肯在这里大喊一次？
你真这么想听？
好奇嘛，总觉得你会喊出很不得了的东西。
还是算了。
No.
动嘴，我更喜欢直接动手。
Clorinde, you have to.
你说
Oh fuck,
要我
it's the same thing.
想听。
Okay.
好奇嘛？
比起动嘴，我更
With at least 100 hours in challenges, holy fuck. You love doing chalices? I really don't. It's something that I just prefer like the really tight level design. And you know, this is something that you're going to see come up in the DS2 video too. When level design is not fucking thought through properly, it really shits me off. Wait, this isn't where I wanted to go. As if that fucking missed. Fuck you. fell. Oh, thank God. Code Vein was the only Souls game I played, and I'm sure I played it because it was anime skin. Xander Grind Platinum. No. I'm not doing it. I'm not. Absolutely not. I am not playing 400 hours, 400 bosses worth of Code Vein. I'm not doing it. Yes. Thank you, Kaylee. Thank you for the correct reaction. Honestly, I'd rather do that than the dumb castle again. I mean, you might have to. For the 400 fucking bosses. Anyway, be back later. No, don't go anywhere.
佳明不是说早茶经常会吃很久吗？你说现在这个时间还能吃到早茶的点心吗？哎呀，时间不重要啦，反正点心总归是点心嘛。让我找找看，这附近有没有什么好吃的。
Dim sum sounds so fucking good right now, though. Holy shit.
我没看错吧？胡桃和钟离中间站着的，难道是福宁娜？他们三个凑在一起会聊些钟离懂得多，会不会是在给福宁娜介绍敲银桩？
I'll stay if you grind the plat with me.
难不成是胡桃拉住福宁娜，在推销网上
Go buy fruit.
怎么连你也被同化了？不过嘛，如果你愿意赌3大碗海鲜粥的话，我愿意奉陪。我觉得有钟离在的话，事情应该会朝着平稳的方向发展吧。决定了，我站导游钟离派。
Which shirt? IHCP or Master of Puppets? Master of Puppets, gotta.
好，那事不宜迟，就让。胡桃、钟离，还有福宁娜，下午好呀！我怎么也开始大喊大叫了？哎呀呀，瞧瞧今天这运气，真是幸甚至灾，纷至沓来。
这次没有提前约定时间，却依然遇上了。
I wonder if Zhongli ever
看
met.
来确实是缘分所致。
Gotcha, bye bye. Okay, I'll see you back here in a bit.
原来钟离先生和胡桃小姐都是旅行者认识的人吗？
哦，挚友学客卿学的真像。
我承认，在这里见到旅行者是有些惊讶。不过，你是游历诸国的英雄人物嘛，涉足范围自然很广。那就让我在这片水泽丰润之地为你祝福，节日快乐哦！
这么说来，你们已经踏上过枫丹的土地了呀？
Yes, I
旅
have.
行者向来广结良缘，也难怪会认识福宁娜小姐这般名声显赫、光彩夺目的明星。
没有那么夸张啦。啊，我是说谢谢钟离先生的赞赏。不过，虽然我在枫丹有些人气，但名声只是身外之物。而现在的我，只是一个想要寻遍美景、
钟离 praise
四处采风的小小
I
游
know,
客而
right?
已啦。刚刚聊天时就感觉到了，这位往生堂的客卿，绝对不是什么普通人。他学问如此渊博，见识也广，应该不会没听说过枫丹发生的事情吧？难道是为了我的面子，假装不知道？
福宁娜才不是什么不起眼的小小游客呢，本堂主不允许你这样介绍自己哦。
啊？难道胡堂主也？
挚友有所不知，
那个胡桃小姐，
福宁娜现在可是本堂主的大客户呢。
What?
对。
She's Hutal's esteemed client. What? I forget that Fiorina is only 500 years old. So she wouldn't know Rex Lapis human form even if she heard of Rex Lapis dying? No, absolutely not. Rex Lapis, for like at least 1,000 years at that point, was only a dragon, right?
不对吧？是这样啦，我们刚刚看到你们3位站在路边，忍不住猜了下你们会聊些什么。啊，我明白了，挚友一定猜到我在为弗宁娜推销往生堂的业务吧？那是，我们熟嘛。所以派蒙猜的是，我以为钟离会给新来的人做导游的。哦，新来的是指我吗？
若是这样，那小派蒙也不算猜错。
哦，对的，钟离先生确实为我介绍了俏英庄附近适合取景的好地方呢。哎，你看，我也说对了。
Something like that I don't remember anymore. I know, it's been
我
fucking
们俩都
forever.
没错，那就没有输赢之分。啊，你也别失落嘛，要不我们互相请海鲜粥好了，你请我一碗，我请你一碗。剩下的那一碗，既然赌局与本堂主有关，要不就归我了，就当是犒劳我谈下一笔大生意。开玩笑啦，堂里有进账，当然应由本堂主择日做东了。
Oh my god.
说了这么多，差点忽略了关键问题。弗宁娜，你身边是发生了什么事吗？你是指什么？就是需要往生堂出面的事。哦，有的哦。不会吧？虽然不知道是谁，但是，请你节哀。哎呀，什么啦？派蒙，我想的不对吗？一般提到往生堂都会想到的吧？真是的，你们又不是不知道我的情况，我身边有谁是需要我去安排葬礼的吗？我要拜托胡桃小姐的事，是准备映影的道具啦。
Oh, cool.
前阵子我看了一本璃月出版的恐怖故事集，内容可以说是十分精彩，精彩到我到现在还没晚开着灯睡觉。哎呀，这个不是重点。总之，既然大明星弗宁娜已经重归舞台，那势必要为枫丹的戏剧和映影界带来最新鲜的清泉。
Oh my god.
这个说法好，我要记下来，到时候宣传海报用得上。
Please don't remember that for your posters. Farina, why so cute? Don't rub it in. I really want Farina.
国外散心看看风景的，能有幸路遇胡桃小姐和钟离先生，应当说是命运般的指引吧。
的确是缘分。
可卿莫要故弄玄虚，要我说，应该多谢那位来问路的先生呢。谁呀？是你们也认识的人哦，要不要猜猜看？思密一下子就猜到了，挚友厉害啊！今日在猜谜上如有神助。真没想到，那位莱特是这种会迷路的人啊！不会吧？连我都能一个人找到这里来。我来的时候他已经要回去了，只是想问能够最快返回枫丹亭的路线。他确实是这么问的。这附近山重水复，怕绕远路也是正常的。
Swimming would definitely be the fastest route.
那当然，本堂主好歹也算是个引路人。不过，你们的这位朋友他怎么
Unfortunately, he doesn't actually swim faster, does he?
他是不是很少出门和人打交道啊？怪不得，走路姿势板正，静语过多。要不是你们告诉我，我还真想象不到他算上来回也只有半天，也就他自己觉得这是休假吧。
哦，看来你们说的这位先生平日十分忙碌。
一看就是，
It's
你是没见到。
Wouldn't he be able to get back to Fontaine just by touching the water? Yeah, that's why he wasn't lost.
这样啊，
He probably said that he was lost.
钟离没见到那位莱特吗？
说来不巧，当时我想着堂主正与弗宁娜小姐相谈甚欢，洽谈业务一定颇费口舌， 便为二位取茶水去了。
可惜呀、那位先生说话很是老成，感觉可能和客卿你聊得来哦。
Oh no, you wouldn't have.
真的假的？用弗妮娜小姐的话说，也是一种命运使然吧。
没关系，有旅行者在的话，大家总有机会认识的吧？也是啊，他朋友最多嘛。
I'm good with people.
没错，你就是。哦，对了，你要是有机会的话，倒是可以劝劝那位莱特，就跟他说，他就算消失几天，莫芒宫也是可以正常运转的，不用，哪怕是水里的贝类，偶尔也要打开壳子，接受新鲜水流的哦。实在担心流程的话，可以自己给自己写个假条，然后自己批复嘛。看来那位莱特先生也是个做领导的人了。
The demon who controls all the
哪有
paperwork.
这么无聊的恶魔呀？以本堂主的经验，做领导得讲究一个收放自如，懂得轻重缓急。看来你们这位朋友还有很多成长空间呢。没记错的话，他至少上1000岁了吧？胡桃小姐说得对。
旅行者弗妮娜小姐，那边两位似乎认得你们。
施纳维亚和克洛琳德。
My wives.
这边。看你们聊得热闹，我们正想着能不能加入呢。
打扰了。
哎呀，这位姐姐竟如此客气。不必客套，既然是旅行者和弗妮娜的熟人，那我们一定合得来。哦，这位小姐说话爽快，我喜欢。
Oh my god, of course she does. But a quick explanation.
时间过得真快啊！想在天黑前乘船回去的话，差不多现在就得动身了。
那么，弗宁娜小姐，
叫我吗？
你计划何时返程？需要我们顺路送你回去吗？
这个会不会太麻烦了？毕竟你已经不是我的下属了。
不是这个意思。出门遇到朋友，想要一起结伴回家，很正常吧？
这边山路很多，等天色暗了之后，可就更难认喽。是呢，就像志怪小说里面讲的那样，山林里8条路，路边破屋无人住。再看门口点红烛，眉峰照样闪乎乎。小姐、女士、亲爱的朋友，请务必带我一起走。
好说。
弗妮娜真是个有趣的人。话说，刚刚听你们的说法，克洛琳德以前是弗妮娜的下属。
So many faves in one scene.
弗妮娜以前也是什么大领导吗？那个都是以前的事情了。做领导很累的啦，不适合我。我还是更喜欢像现在这样，能来去自如，呼吸名为自由的新鲜空气。
Oh, you do.
原来如此，那俏
I'm
人
proud of you.
庄的确是很适合休闲的去处。
开心，还长了很多见识。非常感谢胡桃小姐和重力先生，都谢过好几遍了。弗妮娜真不用这么客气的。下次你来的话，我请你去城里吃早茶。早茶是类似茶会一样的东西吗
Not really desserts.
有茶水，有点心，大家可以围成一桌聊天，想聊多久都可以。哦，这个好，听上去就令人愉快。记得要点冬蓉酥和莲花酥，又香又甜，弗妮娜会喜欢的。好呀，那就让我期待下次的见面了。不过话说回
It's
来，
funny how she's the second Archon that we've met that's like super into sweets.
那肯定要的，我买了好多好玩的小东西呢，有风筝、纸伞、会跳的铁皮青蛙，还有小号的泥兽布偶。克洛琳德倒是没买什么东西，
不会只买了茶吧？
还有茶味的硬糖，是给西格文小姐的回礼。
Oh,
他就是
for
这样
baby.
消费欲望不高。
正好和你平衡一下。
哎，叔叔好，我可没有乱花钱哦。今天的购物消费都好好控制在预算内了。
我，茶肯定是要买的啦。蒸汽鸟报推荐的每样都得试试。还有就是这样那样林林总总，应该都是用得上的东西，应该的吧？
那我就更不明白了，你们买的东西都放哪儿去了？不会是用了林尼的魔术口袋吧？
哦，这个啊，
都由纳维莱特先生带回去了。
哦，原来如此。他拿回去做什么呀？收集财宝吗？泰蒙的想象力真丰富。
I mean, he's a
纳
dragon.
维莱特先生看我们大包小包拿着不方便，就主动提出先帮我们带回枫丹亭了。一开始我还有些不好意思，我们买的还挺多的呢。
他还说等工作结束，可以帮忙将礼物转交给梅洛彼得堡那边。纳维莱特是个信守承诺的人，既然他提出了，那就是能搞定。
你看，克洛琳德是这么说的。既然他亲爱的下属都这么讲了，我就顺便解个方便啦。
哇，没想到这位先生人这么好，没有看起来的那么死板嘛。哎呀，我们堂里要是有做事这么负责、周到又主动的人就好啦。可卿，
确实，
克洛琳德说，
纳维莱特忙完工作后，说起来马上就要开始新一年的工作了。可卿，有什么话可要跟堂主我讲哦，不要憋在心。
胡堂主何出此言？
今天见你有些心不在焉，话也少了很多，还老用真的吗、确实之类的敷衍，不会是渐进中年，开始有心事了吧？
真的吗？开个玩笑，俏音庄远离闹市，生活节奏颇为和缓。一到这边，整个人多少也变得懒散起来。不好意思，让堂主费心了。
哦，这样啊，挚友怎么说？你也觉得气氛懒散吗？哇，好诗好诗。
确实。
That's cute. Look for Nouvellette. Oh, he's like in Fontaine. Okay. Ah, of course he's at fucking Epiclès.
那我们之后要是去梅洛比，
Oh, he's in Meripede.
去收网吧。
不过也不知道他什么时候去。
There he is. Hey, Nuvi. Xander, Juppie told me to tell you to play without her.
你看，
Oh, she probably messaged me, but I
他
didn't
果
hear
然
it.
在呢。
是你们，好久不见。这里行人少，很安静。手头工作结束的早，我来散散步。
这叫结束的早？纳维莱特，你平时工作都要这么晚的吗？
严谨回答的话，要看每日的具体安排。我的时间很多，早些晚些没有太大区别。
Maybe her data's limited? Well,
要是
she'd be out.
为什么只在敲音庄待了半天呢？
Yeah, who knows?
首先，我说的时间很多，是从整体生命时长的角度来看的。
No, she didn't message me.
你们知道我去了俏音庄，
Weird.
原来是这样。感谢告知。已经安全送达，请放心吧。
But she should still be out buying.
劳动你的大驾，竟然只为了送快递。
我真搞过了，还请不要太在意。那好，克洛琳德小姐专程购置的茶和糖，梅洛彼得堡方已确认收到，这算是口头认证。一点小事，似乎无需如此正式。也行，不过这堆茶叶，克洛琳德送礼都这么大份吗？让人有点不敢收啊。这个，抱歉，有一些是我买多的。嗯，为什么？因为10盒半价。哦，这样就合理多了。
Oh my god. How many times did people get caught by that?
另外
Cloud Retainer got caught by that. Navia got caught by that. And Nuvi got caught by that.
刻了花纹的石板。
这样描述也没错，但确切的讲，这是法典。
哦，法典。
早在还没有纸笔的时代，人们用刻画石板的方法记录一切，律法也不例外。自古以来，大家常用天平来代表裁决的公正与公平，我就也用了这个图案代替了文字，所以这份模仿最初法典的手工艺品，就是一种致敬。我最近出了趟门，看到路边有供游客亲自体验陶艺制作的摊位，就尝试了一下。之前我们和克洛琳德开玩笑的时候，确实说过可以送你法典来着。给。
是那句玩笑话。
对，没想到你也还记得。这个玩笑不错吧？
That's cute.
该说不愧是我们的最高审判官嘛，连喜欢开的玩笑都跟法律有关。我肃然起敬。如此含义深刻的物件，应当在梅洛彼得堡的陈列室。
God, Rio's so fucking cool. Look at this dude.
倒不必如此隆重。
开玩笑的，我哪有什么陈列室？储藏间倒是有，就把这个放在护士长收藏的机关零件里。
好。
原来你去俏英庄是做了这个呀？
当然，除此之外，也品尝了当地的山泉水，回味比之前运到枫丹的那些要更纯粹。由此可见，长途运输也会让水在一路上掺杂其他的思绪。想体验原本的风味，我想我的确该给自己安排一些假期，四处走走。连你也这样说，看来我的想法没错。
真是的，头一次见给自己放假还要专门找个理由，只要时间充裕，难道不是想做什么都可以吗？
你说的对，不过我的问题在于，有时候并没有特别想过要去做，但近日阅读了几篇关于璃月节日的新闻后，想去看看的念头便在脑海中占据了一个位置。正好今天早上没有工作安排，我便实施了行动。很新鲜，从一次突发性的行动中，感受到了更多突然出现的想法。就拿陶艺品来说，泥土本来松散，但加入适量的水后，就变得柔软湿润，得以塑形。我以前不曾思考过，这些吃饭喝水的容器都是如何诞生的。现在倒是亲自体验了一把。
That's cute. He's gotten into pottery. Oh wow! Oh, that's really cute.
原来是汤勺嘛，我还以为是个长脖子的海兽呢。
也确实有朝着那方面制作的意图。真的？你觉得它好吗
I do.
说真的，我没想到今天会遇见你们，什么都没准备。正值璃月的重要节日，按人类社会的情理，
I'm gonna put it in my
应
kitchen.
该为你们准备新年礼物。如不嫌弃的话，你愿意收下这个吗？
Can I really
正
keep
因
it
如
though?
此，若你愿意收下的话，才正是我的殊荣。不必客气，海灯节快乐。自己给自己批假条吗？ 听上去很容易陷入自我纵容的漩涡，反而更不符合流程了。不过，我明白了，我以前不常因私事出门，工作安排只是一方面，另一方面，也是对人类的世界没有主动参与的意愿。但我现在觉得，人的世界确实有不少有趣的地方。
Yeah, you could have just listened to me. That's cute. That was really cute. I love that ladle too. Alright, let's do this range aid right shit. Ooh. Lovely. Wait, over here. Ooh, he's a big boy. Alright, wonder if I can run on the water. I can. Okay, cool. Did I see a spirit cup? Oh no, a Sealy. Oh, I just need to investigate. Oh boy.
自然是颜悦色啦，小心了！
Alright, Fujin. Let's do this. The sacred simulacra are ready. Thank you both. The votive range aid has been returned to its fucking but will Chen Yuvale really recover once you cast the range aid in? That's right. Things will get better for us, little Mao. Nature, jade, humans, all is divinely dictated. The changes in the land and water in Chenyu Vale, the malicious fog in the spirit rains, they are all essentially a sign of the earth moving against the flow of time. Yeah, huh. So that miasma-like thing is a manifestation of an environmental disorder? That's right. You can think of it like Chenyu Vale's attempt to, how to put it, return to nature. And what we intend to do here is to treat the land and soil and rid it of this sickness. Return to nature? After all, before humans left their caves and mountains to dominate the world and regulate nature, and before Chenyu Vale and Bishui River got those names, the land, mountains, and rivers had their own order. Even I sometimes miss the cool mountain streams and the great rivers that would ebb and flow in with the seasons. I mean,
I was once a mere fish that swam. But if we let nature seize control of its order once more, the people of Chenyu Vale will suffer and languish. I hope you can understand.
Yeah.
In that case...
Is the fog going away? Or angry kitty? Angry kitty. Huh? Did it work? That thing in the fog just now.
It seems I'm too feeble in my current state.
Huh? We got the votive rain jade and we placed the simulacra, but it still wasn't enough?
I'm very sorry. It is not your fault. I need more power to overcome this trial. Just as the adeptal energy in the votive rain jade has dissipated into the spirit veins, so has my power also left me across the long years.
Huh? Will you grow really big just like the jade? Probably not. Just think about it though. Super Adeptus Fujin, now 3 times the size. Well, is there any way we can restore your power? The golden carp.
Ah, Xander, you are wise indeed. Before you found the few golden carp, I could not even muster the strength to appear. Initially, I thought that we just needed to gather all the ritual implements, and that would make up for the deficiency in my power. I was not entirely open with you before, but neither the present nor the past me was anywhere near a match for the Adepti of the South. I feared you would consider me weak and unworthy of your help.
Gee, is that it? Paimon thought you'd have something more important to say.
Huh?
There's no way we'd abandon or not make friends with you just because of that. I, the young lady, consider you a friend. Not... Other than that whole young lady bit, Paimon wants to say the same thing. My friend told me lots of stories about you. In my mind, even though we just met, we're already friends, and I want you to be happy, big sis.
All right. Thank you, all of you.
Well, that's more like it. So, where should we start looking for these golden carp?
I believe that you will have to go into Yaodie Valley. There will be a cavern near there with golden carp hidden within.
Go to Adeptus's Repose. We're still missing all of this area. Time to go to Yaodie Valley, though. I've got to put that ladle in my kitchen. Look for clues nearby.
Please, everyone, do enter.
I've already unlocked everything in here, so I can just go, which is good. Yoink. Look for clues. Check. Well, this one isn't covered by moss. There is a big old hole in it, though. Oops, have you been waiting for us all this time?
No. After leaving Carp's Rest, I can only appear in places in which my power remains, and only by the grace of your adeptal energy, Xander.
Wait a minute, didn't the gap in the middle of that mural originally have something that went with the golden carp mural in it?
I'm not sure. In truth, this is my first time seeing this mural as well.
Huh?
I'm sure you've all heard of the battles that took place in the past.
Probably the Archon War.
Yes, this cave was once one of the shelters we built for the inhabitants of Chenyu Vale, such that the innocents caught in the crossfire when the floods overturned the heavens and the earth split open could have a place of safety. I didn't expect that they'd draw a mural here, though. I believe the ones depicted to be me. I mean, the big slippery cop Little Mal mentioned, and a friend.
Huh. If that's the case, why did the most important part get taken somewhere else?
That's true. Why is that? Perhaps dissatisfaction. The three of us were once great friends, with two of us becoming worshipped as Adepti, and one of us was always the mountain's master. Later, Herblord and I defected together, and she likely died too, or perhaps the one amongst us who fought to the last never submitted, and only heard news of us afterward. Perhaps to her we were all traitors, and with depictions of myself and Herblord becoming an object for her to vent her fury.
Huh, is that really the case? The painting outside looks like...
Who knows? In any case, that's all in the past. So please lend me your strength in nursing Chunyu Vale back to health. I can feel that there's another golden carp lingering where I used to, near Mount Xuanlian, I believe.
There's another.
If we get that one, I should have enough strength to perform the ritual. Speaking of that, I must apologize for being unable to control the golden carp even with you nearby. I know they must have given you quite some trouble swimming through the air like that.
It's fine. They're just like sealies. They really are. But really, where's the golden carp that should be here?
Well, inside the painting. Use your adeptal energy to waken it, Xander.
Go to Mount Xuanlian. Oh, it's like right there. Okay. Ooh, chest. Oh, there's another one over there. What? Oh, there's another one. Oh, wait. I need to let go of this one. What? Huh?
Oh, fuck me.
Alright. Oh, there is more. Lovely. Where's the spirit cop? Oh god, it's really high. Okay.
So's that though, fuck.
Aha. However, well, we'll probably be able to get up to the top, but not much more. What do you do? The floating stone platform. This one? No. This one? What floating stone platform? What did I just pick up? Whoops. Oh. And now if I get rid of this. Oh. But I can't grab both. Oh. There we go. Lovely. Lovely. There's another spirit carp. Where? On the top? Yep. For some reason, I don't feel like exploring Chenyu for now. You don't have to. You can do something else. There's a pavilion here on this mountain. Where's the golden carp? Adeptal energy for the mural. There's 4 stone carp statues here. Do you think there might be 4 giant carp hiding inside? But there seems to be something missing. Looks like there's an orb inside some of those carp statues. So collect the spirit orbs. Well, I already have one. So I need to do the other 2. Oh, fuck. Lovely. Oh, there's the other one over there. And there's a chest. It's so pretty, I know. Alright. There's the next one. Oh, good. This one should be nice and easy to unlock. Ow, you fucker. Huh. Okay, there we go. Nice. Let's get up there. There we go.
My apologies for the poor hospitality. It has been a long time since I last enjoyed tea with others. Hopefully my brewing skills have not deteriorated too much over time. I mean, I have some experience.
Oh, okay, she was about to say one does.
I have some experience in appreciating tea. It was also thanks to this that I was able to tell that this year's tea offering smelled off. That was how I discovered the trouble with the soil and water quality. I suppose now I can tell those who fail to appreciate the value of tea about its value with confidence. Come, Xander, have some tea.
We did have some teapot from Madame Ping. Oh, we got a teapot from Madame Ping. Okay, so Little Mao is different to the other Little Mao. It's a port city nestled in against the mountains. A child and adeptus before you listen to your words and Paimon's incessant interjections, leaning forward as you speak, exclaiming in shock and relaxing as the tension in the tales rises and falls. They also add their own commentary and questions about Liyue, such as the food and flavors available at restaurants, the toys the old lady sells, the gems and jewelry of Feiyun Slope, and such. As you watch Fujin, Little Mao, and Paimon be so moved by the tale. Along the journey we've met many friends and experienced so many things. It was all worth it. Wow, a sea monster, huh? Amazing.
Lyra Harbor is not what I imagined.
Do you find it disappointing?
Well, no, just different. Being different doesn't make it bad. I like the Lyra Harbor you described. It's good to hear that after all this time our dear Herblord was able to find a home there. I think that's simply wonderful.
She did find a home there, because it's Changsha.
What about you, little Mao? Could you tell me about you and your friend? I'm curious to know what she's like.
Sure. I mean, Paimon and Xander have met her already. It wouldn't be fair if I didn't tell you. So this is how we met. At that time, I was still a little kid who didn't know anything about the mountains. It was nighttime and some wild beasts were following me through a forest. It was super scary. Finally, I was chased into a clearing and surrounded by those beasties. For a moment, I was convinced I was going to get eaten, but suddenly they all backed off into the woods and they were gone. When I looked back, there she was, looking at me. She was like a jade, but there was a dignity to her. I knew then that she was the master of the mountain that my grandparents had told me about. I wasn't scared. I just told her, I finally found you. I've been looking for you for so long. I didn't know why, but she lowered her head in thought before walking off. She made no noise as she did so. I listened hard as I could, but there were no sounds of anything stepping on branches or falling leaves. After that, I would sometimes catch sight of her moving between trees in a flash. Sometimes the rising moonlight would outline her strange shadow as she stood atop the high mountain. At that time, I thought it was strange. Why hadn't I seen her before? She was always there, after all. I wanted to talk to her, but she would always turn and leave. It was only later that she became willing to talk to me. Much later on, she would take me up very high mountains into very deep forests. She asked me a lot of questions, and in exchange, she told me lots of stories. In the beginning, Chaoying village was a nameless, barren mountain, and the rivers had a real temper. Sometimes they'd flood, and other times they would all but wither. And on that barren mountain, she made 2 friends, a fish and a snake. But later the snake was cut into pieces, and the fish sank into the sea, and then only Blue was left.
Thank you, little Mao.
So, also, don't tell anyone about my friend, alright? Of course we won't.
Indeed, but that was all in my past life. Many, many years have passed since I could no longer move freely. I suspected I might not recognize her any longer, though from little Mao's words, she might not have changed too much.
Past life?
Perhaps that is not the most accurate way to phrase it. I did not utterly perish, but I did lose my original form, and my strength and wisdom dissipated along with the spirit veins. This is also why I invited you and Xander to Carp's Rest. If we were not there, I would not even have a form to show you or a voice with which to speak to you. It is thanks to you that I have been able to slowly regain my previous strength, coming here and once more seeing these scenes with my own eyes, meeting old friends from the past, and more importantly, making new friends. I'm very glad. My memories of that have grown foggy. The Herblord and I were both servants of another god, and it was I that organized the Range-Aid Rite, administering the rivers and mountains for our lord. As for the other, she was, as she is, a beast, wild and free. In those peaceful days, I also climbed waterfalls to Mount Altang and Mount Hulao, and there I met with the Adepti, whose powers and wisdom far eclipsed mine. Of course, that was all before the war. Our Lord was not a heinous being by any means. Once upon a time, she made many dreams come true, and if there was any evil, it was the Archon War itself. If what happened next needs no further explanation on my part, I'm sure.
You talked about how you and the Herblord defected.
That's right. That might be the bravest thing we've ever done. Our Lord had all but gone and mad, seeking the position of a god who may rule this world, or perhaps seeking survival. Either way, she lacked the power to overcome Morax. So in a final desperate gamble, she caused the Bishwe River to flood, hoping to destroy everything downstream. Of course, she knew what that would mean for Chenyu Vale and its people.
Whoa. But, Paimon thinks that's something you should never do, period.
Perhaps that's just what war does to people. Either way, that was our final adventure as a trio of friends. Ningyuan attacked people with her familiars, herding them into the shelter we had prepared. Herblord fought against our mistress, while I climbed Mount Lingma and hurled the votive rain jade into the rising waters. Of course, that wasn't a proper rain jade, right? It was simply the release of the adeptal energy stored within the jade pendant, to have the earth open its maw and swallow the rivers, and allow the jade mouth to grow and stabilize the flow. Didn't little Mao tell you how it all ended?
Yeah, that's right. Wait, really? When?
Alright, that's enough about the past. We should get back to performing the rite itself.
True, but what about the golden carp? Isn't that what we're looking for?
In truth, you've already found it, as with the previous one. That's how I was able to appear before you. It's just that I missed the scenery here a bit too much, so I couldn't help but have a long chat with you all. After all, your sense of time and mine are not the same. You won't tarry long once your objectives are complete, will you? As such, I apologize. Please forgive my capriciousness.
Alright. Let's... it feels like we're almost at the end. We'll just do this.
Though my power is still a far cry from how it was in the past, thanks to your aid, I have regained much strength. Thank you. Next, we need to perform the ceremony.
What effects will it have?
It's been thousands of years since we last performed it, and the mountains, rivers, and spirit veins will have changed a great deal. But if all goes well, the votive rain jade will resolve the issue. Well then, let's begin.
Here we go. Oh, she just dropped it into the water? Is that going to clear the fog? Sort of. Oh yeah, it's got... Whoa. Whoa, what's that? Huh, it's just like in the mural. Do you remember, Paimon? The one with the two golden people and something in between them. Wow, you're really impressive, little Mao. Paimon didn't remember that at all.
Behold, the sacred mountain. In my era, to merely climb it was already to transgress. But the ancestral inhabitants of this place are gone, and the communing path lies wasted and broken. Who shall judge us now? This is where the spirit veins of Chenyu Vale converge. Through it, I can transmit my adeptal energy through the veil, restoring its water and soil. We are only one step off from achieving our goal. Are you prepared, Xander?
Let's do this.
Indeed.
Cool. Climb the sacred mountain. Yeah, why is Fujin a golden cup again? Oh, here we go. I need Rite, fuck. There it is. Perfect. Nice. Okay. Now, I think I am gonna have to leave it there. So let's quickly do dailies and then we'll say goodbye. I'll just make condensed for tomorrow. Actually, no, I should probably go get some golds. It's late. I need to go to bed. All right. Help me. All right. Well, now that Lantern Rite's done, we can finish this next week. Jesus Christ, 35 million. All right. Come on. No. God damn it. Hello.
捉到了，玫瑰礼花，玫瑰特别定制版，正面偷袭，也很疼，中场收工，你好呀，呀。
All right. Oh. We're just going straight up. Okay. Maud's yelling at me. Went a little too fast for Fujin. Fuck. Come on, Fujin, let's get a move on. Oh, Kitty! Kitty is here. Ling Yuan. Oh, Ling Yuan, I perceived it would be you. So Bluey's name is Ling Yuan? Don't be like that, speak with me. The opportunity to speak, but it will come. The opportunity to speak will come, but it is not now. You know this. I know this, but I cannot allow it. Wait just a while longer. It will end soon. I do not like the things up there, but it does not matter. Leave it to me, Fujin. Do not come up here.
你好呀，捉到了，持续打击，正面偷袭，正面偷袭，呀，呀，
TP stone. Yes. I cannot wish. I'm quite sorry for not being completely frank with you earlier. Though I became aware of it during our travels, I did not wish to believe that my old friend Ling Yuan would be the source of the storm that buffets Chenyu Vale. Yeah, I kinda knew. You did? When? How did you figure it out? Hang on. I gotta let Maud in. Come on. Come on. Quick. Come on. Maud, come here. Come here. Maud, come here. bloody creature. She, her lord, and I once defended Chen Yu Vale together. To think that she would become... What? To think that... Maud, shush! To think that she would do something so wicked. Her disruption of the spirit veins has caused the miasma to propagate, and the one who stopped me from performing the ritual, the rite the first time, was also her. But Big Sis Fujin, Bluey, I mean, Ling Yuan isn't a bad person. I know, little Mao, she is your friend, but at this time, she is the greatest threat to Chen Yu Vale. If she controls this sacred mountain, she will wield the power to completely alter the land of Chen Yu Vale in the blink of an eye. I fear that Ling Yuan has already entered Shuang Terrace before us. She means to rewrite the flow and path of the spirit veins. We have little time left. Xander, you have mastered the adeptal energy available here in Chen Yu Vale. Ling Yuan and her familiars will not be your match. Please accompany me for a time and aid me for the sake of the people in Chen Yu Vale. I will perform a ritual and open up the way to Shuang Terrace. Please stay by my side and protect me. Oh god.
不必心急。眼术如何？开火！虽然是颜颜色啦。
The fuck? Oh, there you are.
是散弹枪。收。小心了。再撑一会儿。 中场施工，持续打击。小心了。
Nice.
Why won't you listen to me? Will you not wait? Your strength is feeble. You cannot match me, but do not worry. You will soon recover.
Ling Yuan, say no more. Xander and I will stop you. We will stop this plan to destroy Chen Yu Vale. The ritual is complete. The gate to Shuang Terrace is now open. Oh my god, that really hurt.
预备，好！别动，该上了！哎呀！好痛，好痛！啊，
捉的。丝线交织。
你好呀！小心了！
Ow, you fucker.
你好呀！
Yuan. Human, let me tell you what you shall do. Fire arrows at my heart. If you approach up close, strike me with your sword. I will fight you to the last. You are the only one here who can fight. When I have crushed your neck, I will triumph.
No. I don't intend to kill you.
Why? I do not understand.
You're Fujin's friend.
Fine. You may ask me one question.
You still really care about doing things like that, even though you just lost, huh? Then let us exchange questions. Can't we all be friends?
You bunch of two-legged, and you, Fujin. You have not the strength to form 2 legs of your own, yet you wish to walk in their form and speak to me. But how can humans and wild beasts ever be friends?
That's not true, Bluey. You're lying. If that's the case, why didn't you just let those beasts eat me back then? If humans and beasts can't be friends, then you're a beast. And you're a beast. You shouldn't have helped me.
My actions are something beyond even my own understanding. You were merely fortunate.
Well, why didn't you just eat Mountain as well? She almost bumped into you while lost in the fog at the foot of the mountain. I saw it.
You humans possess such wisdom that even nature submits to your will. In that case, you tell me, why didn't I eat her?
Mount Lycian is dear to Adeptus Fujin.
Let us just assume that you are correct. She has told me much about the Rain Jade Rite. Perhaps those memories affected my actions.
You actually remembered everything I told you.
Every year before the rite, you would tell me that white snake, how expectant you were, and how nervous. And after the rite, you would tell us how the festivities were so fun. And lively. It should be were so fun and lively. You would always speak, and I could not help but listen. Only humans forget. I forget nothing. You have cleared this doubt of mine. Now you may ask a question.
Well, Adeptus Fujin, do you have any questions? Thank you, Xander. Just a while back, Ling Yuan, I was telling them stories about our past. Why do you wish to wreck Tenyu Vale, which we once fought so hard to protect? You planted tea trees, promising to enjoy tea with us. This too I remember, but that sort of tea no longer exists.
I want to change this land. I want to make it like it was all those millennia ago. You have walked with humans for too long. You have forgotten that you, I, and the snake all came from nature. I knew that you never truly perished, and that you did not depart this place like the snake. So I wish to change this place to the form it had been when you were born. All these years, I have been slowly adjusting the spirit veins.
Oh, I get it. That's where the miasma came from.
Correct. Side effects. In the end, the process will change the soil, the waters, and the forests to what they should have been.
What the soil, waters, and forests should have been?
You truly have forgotten the past. The rivers rose and fell with the rains, and their path was not fixed. The tea trees and flowers were not trimmed or cultivated, nor did they exist for humanity. In such an environment, you would regain your old form and frolic once more in the great rivers. You would regain your strength, Spiritual power blanketed the land in those days. The wild shrubs grew thick. Now the mountains and forests are silent, and the shimmering voice of the spring waters, tinkling like jade, can be heard no longer. But you don't understand. You still think you must stop me.
Fucking Jesus.
Thing Yuan, I count myself more blessed than most to have lived such a happy life, and in the end, my soul returned to my home. You are the one who does not understand. Yes, and I have never understood. After you defeated me, you should have taken my territory. You planted tea on my mountain and gave that land to the humans. I do not understand why you did this. Chenyu Vale was once but a nameless land, and we were nameless insects, beasts, and fish. I was the master of an uncultivated mountain, and today that place belongs to neither of us. You took a human form and walked among them. You instituted the rain jade rite, and helped them change the soil and water. I did not understand then either, but I could see how happy you were. The snake changed into a human form and used her knowledge to create medicine and save the sick. I could understand how the agile human fingers could help her do what she wished, but I do not know why it was done. What happened after caused me still more confusion. You fought alongside humans and their so-called gods, and then you perished. Humans fighting each other over territory and survival. Now that I can understand. You both belong to the great river and the mountains and the mountainous forests. You could have chosen to leave them and live on with me. Let that which is human belong to them, and nature belong to nature. Even if our territory were to shrink, we could still live freely. But now you wish to stop me and defend this land subdued by humanity. Answer me, why?
Ning Yuan, my friend, it is as you say. I do wish to protect them.
Do not answer me with my own question. I was asking you why.
This Ning Yuan might be a beast, but she sure cares about the order of things, huh? I know, that's how I learned so much from her. So you guys were just discussing stuff in the mountains? Well, not totally. That said, after hearing everything Bluey said about Big Sis Fujin, I thought they'd be happy to meet each other. At first I was like you. I did not understand humanity, and I did not enjoy their excessive demands and love of hoarding, or their eternal desire to have more than they need, while caring so little for the needy themselves. Trading, wealth, like you, I did not understand these concepts, and did not understand why they influence human joy and sorrow. But across the long years I have also seen many other things. The cries of children break my heart, and the sound of an old person's shattered memories saddens me. It is just as though it were all a microcosm of these mountains and rivers. Have you noticed them? Seen them? The children who wash their little feet in the streams, fishermen laughing beneath the light of the rainbow's arc, the moonlight trysts of lovebirds, their figures painted silver. Humans, too, are creatures of this land. Just how different is their innocence from ours?
You mean to say that you have chosen to take their side due to these emotions, not through natural principles or logic, and not due to anyone's orders?
I suspect that Herblord had much the same reasons as I. That said, I'm sure she'd put it all very differently.
I remain unsatisfied with your answer, Fujin. I do not understand.
Do you not? I think you have understood for a long time. When our previous god raised the waters, it was you who brought your familiars around to attack the people and drive them into the shelters we had created.
I just wish to help my friends, to make their wishes reality. Even if doing so means going against nature and the principles you follow?
Even if it meant going against nature and the principles I follow, I would do so anyway.
Well then, we aren't all that different now, are we? Didn't you also choose your own position on account of your feelings?
I'm satisfied with your answer, Fujin. Now you may ask one question.
Very well. May I ask the next question, Xander, Paimon?
Sure. Paimon can't really think of any good questions at the moment. Since you've got one, you go right ahead.
You acknowledge my answer, acknowledge me, and acknowledge that you made choices based on your own feelings. Now let me ask you.
No, don't ask.
You know what I'm going to ask you, right?
If I needed your help, would you still make the same choice?
That's right. And what's your answer?
Yes, I would. Even should another 1,000 years pass, and even if you asked me 1,000 more times, my answer would be the same.
In that case, Ling Yuan, I do in fact need your help. I truly wish to save the people of Chenyu Vale, so please don't stop me from nursing the water and soil, alright?
I promise you, Fujin. You have walked with humans for much time, and have learned their cunning, while I am but a foolish beast. My claws and teeth are sharp, but I am no match for you.
Thank you, Ling Yuan. And thank you, Xander, Paimon, and Little Mao. You've accompanied me for so long, and you've certainly helped me a lot. I wouldn't have made it here without you.
I'm happy to have helped you, big sis. I'm so glad that Bluey's got to meet you all. I'm so worried when you fought. You have my thanks, Xander, Little Mao. It was you who brought Fujin to me, though the circumstances of the meeting were not what I hoped for.
And what about Paimon?
Huh?
Alright, let us begin.
Cutscene, cutscene, cutscene.
Big Sis Fujin? Big Sis? Where did she go?
Do you still not understand? She used all the energy she accumulated recently to nurse the land.
Wait, if that's the case, does that mean...
Yes, it is as you suspect.
But she struggled so hard to... Though we now have finished nursing the soil and water, the miasma that remains will not disappear immediately, so you'll have to be careful out there.
Huh?
Sorry for making you all see me like this. It's just as Ling Yuan said. I've completely used up the energy I accumulated recently and can no longer maintain my favored form. Paimon thought that...
What's wrong?
Nothing. Paimon's glad you're still here, Adeptus Fujin. Seriously, Ling Yuan.
What about me?
She wasn't entirely wrong, Paimon. Though my form is as it has become, I am far more comfortable than before. At first, I was trapped at Carp's Rest, and could only reminisce about the outside world through the scent of the tea offerings. If I had not met you and Paimon, people of such compatibility with the spirit veins, I would have had none but my shadow to talk to, much less be able to leave Carp's Rest. Thank you for your concern. Please forgive me, but I must depart now. I'll need a bit of rest. And another thing, Ling Yuan.
Speak. What else would you have me do? Or not do?
Nothing. Just as I didn't get to say this due to the circumstances that prevailed before, but It's so good to see you again. I know. Thank you all.
Ah, where did that one come from?
I should thank you for bringing her back, safe, smooth, and slippery. Even the way in which her fins move is the same as I remember.
You sure have a strange way of remembering people, or fish, whichever.
I do not know how you did it, nor why you were able to obtain her abdictal energy. All these thousands of years, and I never once heard her voice.
It might be due to Xander's unique constitution?
I see. However, I am but a foolish beast. Even if I wanted to see her again, I would not know of a better way. I could only spend thousands of years clumsily imitating her methods, regulating the spirit veins of this land. I'm quite stupid, and I only knew this method, so I did it. And it was akin to scooping every droplet from a rushing river, or every grain of sand from the vast desert. I knew as well that she would not smile as she once did, even if those mountains returned to how they once were. She, I, and the snake once laughed and happily swam here. Those days will never come again. She loves humanity too much, even more than she loves herself. Had I succeeded, she would only hate me.
You have acquired fruit? Fuck yeah.
But that would not have mattered to me, so long as she could regain her form and swim free once more.
And Paimon thought you were more concerned about nature.
Of course I care. A land untamed by humans, a land of wild beasts. But that is a different subject from the matter of Fujin.
What fruit did you get?
If she thinks that a land tamed by humans is better, and that the strange tea leaves grown on such land taste superior, then I will do what pleases her. So, thank you.
You're welcome. Well, speaking of that, Paimon's curious. What did the tea leaves taste like in the past?
When the land changed before, the tea leaves' flavor was much closer to what it was in the past, apart from some differences due to human influence.
Wait, so you mean that weirdly flavored tea cakes we had were... In that case, I prefer the current flavor profile.
Tea leaves cultivated by humanity will be more to their liking, of course. What I do not understand is Fujin's tastes. If the snake was here, we could ask her for her opinion.
Apples, oranges, mangoes, papayas, cherries. Oh my god, lots of stuff.
But perhaps her taste will have also become strange from spending so much time with humans. Before you go, Xander, I have one final question. Those who come from nature will, for some reason, go against nature, against the laws nature originally followed. Will humans also against humanity, against the principles they initially followed for certain reasons?
Certainly depends on the circumstances.
You may as well have just said yes. Thank you. I have received the answer I desired. Well then, little Mao, Xander, and Paimon, we shall meet again.
Alright then, see you later, Bluey. Also, remember to take care of Big Sis Fujin. She seems kind of weak right now, so she could use some extra care.
I will. Farewell.
Please wait, Ling Yuan. I have a question for you as well.
Ask then. I do owe you that.
If human activities are part of the laws of nature, how would you view humanity?
A strange question. In the distant past, they were indeed part of nature, but they are so no longer. That is because...
I also bought a cat plushie. Her name is Bobby. My mom is livid now because she hates that I buy plushies. Oh, fucking big deal. I told her we'll fight all the time in Japan then. She'll come around eventually. I hope so.
No, I need to give this question more thought. Next time we meet, I will give you my answer.
Where was that fucking thing? There it is. And there was also these chests down here. And then we'll finish up. Hello.
收。得尽到责任，正面偷袭。
抓到了。
你好呀。寻宝大成
Let me
功。
look so I can do the epilogue with sound. The epilogue is very good. Whoops.
真有胆量。
Oh my god, stop it. Oh my god, I'm stuck.
点数如何呢？
不怕不怕。呀！哎，蹦跳飞。呀！
你很疼。
All right. Lovely.
哇，好运连连。
Well, I think that's me done for today. We did the climax. I'll get little Mal off back to his parents on camera. Oh, off camera, sorry. Um.
出征之时已至。
Just real quick, clear this miasma since I'm here. Oh.
奥运看破。抓到了。中场收工。
开火！虽然是颜悦色啦。
The fuck did he go? Oh, there. Alright. Well, it turns out there wasn't a chest in here. Thought there might have been. Seems strange for there not to be. Oh well. It's not a big deal. Alright. Ooh. Okay. Maybe I've got to do this first. Hang on. Let's try this.
开火！虽然是颜悦色啦。哼，嘿。
无声的线索。
I guess not. Oh well. Can I wish? No. Anyway, that'll do. We did it. I can come back to this quest next week, I guess. Do the other world quest and do some Honkai. Okay, that will do. Let's go back to Fontaine just for simplicity. Yeah, it's super late. I need to go to bed. And I also need to open my door because it's fucking hot in here. Okay. I will leave it there. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Oh my god, this stream was 4 hours long. Fuck me. Yeah. You know, we're pretty much done with that story. We'll do the other side quests. We'll do the other side quests later. You're very welcome, Kaylee. Thank you so much for hanging out the whole time. And yeah, I know that Jupi's lurking, so thanks for streaming. No worries, Jupi, of course. And yeah, I think we'll pick this up next week. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing anything on Friday, so I think I'll see you at the usual time. Okay, thank you guys so much for hanging out. And thank you to the people on YouTube. I know that I haven't done it in a while, but thank you to the people on YouTube who will be watching at a later date. And I will see you all in the next stream. Okay, bye bye.